Ooh. Say what? Cam, what? Sorry. I was setting some stuff up. We're playing the Great Ace Attorney, buddy. Yeah. We're going on a we're gonna solve a murder and whatnot. Can I get it in that mode? Yes, we do. Okay. Now do that. Oops. Almost messed up. Okay. All my chats are ready. Almost. About. Exile that. Yes, that's what's happening in the story. That is what's happening in the story. And no. This is what's happening in the story. Yeah, we're going to case 3 or chapter 3 of the game. Chapter 3, where the character's best friend just died because of a cat.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner. My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident, "I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together."
Uh-oh. Yo, look at that anime, though.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives. This country is incredible.
Dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure.
No, not your internet.
I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay.
What is this English?
And welcome to the center of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital,
Oh my god.
London.
Center of the world. Garbage. February 18th, 9:21 a.m. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. What an incredible place. No, I did not see your video. Oh, suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they're only been built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to outside world. Kim, I did not see your video. An authentic exam like this has quite a different impact. Wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the differences than just the construction materials. Things looking at the cogs. Why are we in the... What am I watching, dude? It's just... Why would you go all the way back to the base? Whatever. What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice offices. Niruhodo-san. Naru. It's free stuff. Shut up, Kim. That was weird. I don't get it. This is the Lord Chief Justice's office. Naruhodo. Naruhodo-san in the Supreme Court. Why are we yawning? I need to stop yawning. In the Supreme Court of Great Britain. This is now a yawn stream. I'm so sorry. The Lord Chief Justice. We had instructions to report here at this time. The circumstances were different. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan, but Kazuma can't. No? So instead we are here in a different capacity as envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Yes. And having delivered her message, envoy duty is done. I'm just tired, bro. So, we have to return to Japan. If we want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour. Yes, which means you need a what? request fee? Request list. Qualifications as a lawyer. Which is what I've been studying for. Here in Great Britain, is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here. You have to officially recognize it as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London. I hope. Good morning. Sorry to keep you. For keeping you. Look at this guy. Oh, I trust you ain't too exhausted after a long voyage from Japan. It seems like 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 40 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no. Don't mention it. My voice is low? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, Kim. It's not loud. It is not. It is fine. Alright, here, I'll turn the game sound down. There. It should be. How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Mel Stronghurt, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. And I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Come on, Mr. Naruto. Yawn stream. This is a yawn stream now. Just yawn all the time. Make everyone sleepy, especially myself. Come on, Miss. Don't be a mouse. Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Stronghurt. Why do you keep doing that? You know how long you've been following for. Ryu Suzunosuke Naruto from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruto. Welcome to London, the capital of the glorious British Empire. Yes, thank you. Nice. Very nice. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, well, I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruto? Come on, this makes me fall like something else. Phil, you are MVP. Most valuable. Wait. No, you're VB. You're MVB. Most valuable viewer. MVB. That's what you are. We had a wonderful view of the some of London streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say, I'm almost lost for words. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts turnways, pipe water, and gas, even cables supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Oh yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Susunoto-san. Yeah, MVP, not bad. And anyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Yes, there's much excitement about upcoming great exhibitions we will be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? Culture and technological advancements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It'll be a great spectacular. of its kind in history, and will make Paris World Fair look like a toy shop. Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Even you do say so yourself. The sun will never set on our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Ah. Hell yeah, 1 year badge coming up. Lord Chief Justice. I think you were expecting a student of law for this student tour, weren't you? Absolutely. A Mr. Kazuma Azugi, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. That's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to you, to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news? Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese are a people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that is true. And it is with some regret that I inform you that the death of the young lawyers means this study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. If you would hear us out, Lord Stronghurt. What do you have to say, madame? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruto here would like to make a proposal. Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruto, this is it then, the moment of truth. Continuing the study tour. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Stronghart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead, but without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something like... Is there something I don't know? I'm confused. What does a murder in Japan has to do in Britain? Alright, so... What happened is that my character, main character, Ryuno Suzuki, Naruto, was on the steamboat with his best friend, Kazuma. And Kazuma was murdered. And my character was framed for it in the last chapter. And this was on the steamboat. And my character solved it with the fake Sherlock Holmes. Well, the really weird Sherlock Holmes. I mean, Sherlock Holmes is still weird, but you know. Now we're in Britain as a lawyer to, you know, to do stuff. Learn British law for the Japan's lawyer system or criminal system. Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country, and that was Mr. Azugi. At least that is what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? If there's someone else here from Japan, it's me. I can do it. Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but, you say, yet you still claim to be a lawyer? I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Cosmo to help me, and I was the accused, but glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. What did you say? I've learned all the British laws and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Booyah. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days. I believe not what you might call a full education. To become qualified in lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a universal degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Cosmo's Mr. Azuki's journey had only just begun. Coming here to his study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he had planned to do. I know it must sound like an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove and have what it takes. Any test you care to set to me. Just one chance, that's all I'm asking for. Please. 31 seconds. Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruto, it was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged apparel, I would say, which is a skill that would stand in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So you're willing to put these words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes. Yes. You say you intend to do everything Mr. Azigi planned to do? Are you fully set on that path? Firmly set on that path? Well, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or do you just, his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? Here we go. So, what form will this test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruto. What do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's a point trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as yet. So this will be welcome news. Today? Straight away? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? How do I get myself in these situations? Well, could I ask what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart? Yes, good question. I remember. It's a murder case. It's always murder. Why is it always murder? Dude. It's a murder trial. A murder. An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. That's easy to say. But I should mention, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without think it's whatever. Presumably, you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law. We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would be toying with a man's life. I am the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? That's with his mind bubble. There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. Why are you typing it out when I didn't read it? Or read it correctly. I'm fucking... There's just words I get, tied up on. So the defendant may live or die, depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruto, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Azagi? I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You're falling silent? I'm sorry, but time is passing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it gonna be? What do I say? Do I agree? I'll do it. Alright then. If I have to... What? My answer is, I can't do it. I can't get the words out. 15 seconds? Your decision making needs work. Making needs work. If you want to be a lawyer, that is too slow. So, it's as I expected, is it? Sorry. You have noble intentions, but the lack of resolve to see them through. The test is canceled. Thank you for stopping by. Go inquire ticket passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Thank you for offering me a chance. I'm sorry, but could I do it? It's alright, I understand. You do. It's not easy a decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, but resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say, madame? I think what Miss Sasudo means is no matter how badly I like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivial would be utterly unforgiving, and I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of his clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Naruto. Was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Beller from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that. I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. If that happens, only one possible outcome. He'll receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful. That is the truth. But that is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold, hard truth of the matter is that there's only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. I'm really... Wow, weird. Alright, really his only hope? So, what do you say, madame? What do you mean, me, lord? You said it wasn't an easy decision. You choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But in my esteem is purely simply a matter of resolve. Oh. Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. He's gone. The old ballet. If we're going to do this, we'll leave at once. Let's go. We're gonna go defend this guy. Defendant's antechamber. I need... Oh, thank goodness, we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth was going to rattle loose. Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's going to be a guinea in it for you. Oh my god. You just told him you're going to give him a beer. It's one of my favorite lines from the Herlock Shange book stories, and it worked quite perfectly. I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die, and we have to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started. Yes, I suppose there is that. Anyway, I don't understand. The court clerk said the defendant should be here, but there's no sign of him at all. Are you alright? I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me some sort of sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. It feels like only yesterday that I was the one able to be crushed. Was about to be crushed. Fuck. Yes, whoever the man you defended is, or you defend is, I imagine he's feeling alone at this moment. Top of the morning, madam, sir. Are we defending this? What are you doing here, fellow? Following me here? Things are fair desperate, are they? Sorry? Would you look at those expressionless faces? From the east, are yes? We're from Japan, yes? Japan, is it? Right, say no more. So, how much do you need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been here myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all while in a strange foreign land? Well, actually... Wait, shit. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet. No. This grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 Guinness. Say nothing now. Huh? 1,000 guineas? Please, Miss Susato, you don't have to shout. But 1,000 guineas is. It's enough to build an entire mansion in most of the prestigious area of Japan. Alright, see you in a bit. What? This is nothing to me at all. I'd like to ensure I have a significant funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Could that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. It hit me in the eye. Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it you no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, this is a little embarrassing. The trial is about to begin, you see, and is for me good self here. I'll be in the dock. So now, what I want you to do is to come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'd be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry a thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me. Nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't making it up at all. I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Busted blazes, do you not know who I am? One of the London's biggest names. No, sorry, we only just arrived in the city, you see? I see. I suppose it's altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park, there is a Century of London. Is another beautiful park. Sorry, a park? What? This is called McGill Park, full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated to the city, so I did. An entire park in central London? A city of smiles. That is my vision for London. There's nothing Magus McGill wouldn't do for the city, and it's very old people. Hello? Alright, back to this. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. But now they're the goal to say that I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGill. What is the matter with the London police? I ask ya. I don't know how to say that. Alright, don't pass out. Mr. Naruto. Perhaps not now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Mr. McGill, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. And we're law students on the study tour from Japan, you see? And so if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you have...
Kenny,
Huh?
you wanna come with me?
To where? Where? What?
Help someone
With what?
move stuff.
What? Who?
My teacher instructor, so you wanna come?
What are you moving?
Some stuff.
What stuff?
Barber stuff.
Barber stuff?
Parlor.
Parlor?
Yeah. You wanna come?
Uh,
Maybe let's go to your mom later.
They're gonna be watching a movie later.
Alright.
They're wanting to watch the Cinderella movie later.
At home?
Yeah. Mom just called me. She's gonna have the girls over.
Huh?
She's gonna have the girls over.
You wanna come later or no? You can stay home. Bye. Take care of the kids, okay?
Hold on. All right, I'm back. So if you don't have a lawyer and you're be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our... What was I saying, you deaf idiot? I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This Chancellor of a fellow claims to have more money than the Queen, but if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyers in all of London? Because he did. He did it. That's the only explanation. Well... Not at all. It's a little strange, to be honest. Why don't you have a lawyer, I mean? That would be the fault of the Reaper. Sorry? Did you just say Reaper? Aye, the Grim Reaper of the Belly. Lord Barak Van Zix. He's the prosecutor. Prosecutor is the Grim Reaper. When Van Zix stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. To this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? So it's reached a desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fella at all. Hell yeah, Kim. You could say he's a living legend of Old Bailey. Goodness. Lord Beric Van Zix. He must be an exemplary talent prosecutor then. Talent? Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madame. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned as counsel. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. Oh, it's time. Well then, fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. What did you just say? He showed you face here. I made up my mind, so I had. Sorry. I decided I had to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? But then you made an appearance as a student of law, wouldn't you? This is no accident. I can assure you of that. This is fate. So don't get cold feet here now, please. I really know nothing about this case, or about this man who stands as accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Mr. Naruto, the man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Kazuma would never have allowed to happen. Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you'll lose your right to stand. I'll be right there. It's happening. My first trial in the British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma, because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. Alright, so we're going to learn about the trial. '18th February. The Old Bailey courtroom. Why is there like fucking 3 dudes at the judge? So this is the highest court in Great Britain. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruto? Yes, what? He looks exactly. Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. I know, but I can't help it. Why is the judge always look the same? In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court be in session. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGill. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is fully prepared. That must be the Reaper. This really does look fully prepared to just dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Oh yes, of course, sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready. I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Those eyes please me. Nipponism. Nipponese. They shroud your fear, your doubt, your depression. I don't know what that fucking say. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notation of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. A cold sliver just ran up down my spine, all the way to the tips of my toes. Now, Mr. McGill. Yes, my lord. You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to foreigners? As I've always said, my lord, this is a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fellow is a student from some little island off the Far East, it is not the British way to ignore the dangers to yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance. I like to think that acts of chivalry do the great British Empire proud. Do you hear? It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGill. That's definitely welcome news, and he certainly has a way words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. I didn't read that. My bad. I'm sorry. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need to hardly remind you that you 6 members of the public have been selected for your impurities and partly tallies. Are you ready to proceed? Yes, my lord. If the task is send marauders to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready. At the manor, his lordship always says we should disapprove of rubbish properly. Dispose of rubbish properly. Naturally, I agree. Any criminals here will soon be wishing they never set eyes on me. What a fucking group. That dude's just straight up drinking. I feel a chill. Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these mitts for my grandson. These people are the jury, yes? That's something we don't have in Japan yet. That's right. I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 people, jurors. The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine the guilt based on the common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from two completely different points of views. But how exactly do the jurors give their verdicts? That I don't know, but I'm sure it will be clear as the trial progresses. Yes. My lord, it's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you renounced your fame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Ballet, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I've last spread my wings in this capacity. So what brings you back? Is there some change of circumstance in which the court should be aware of? I leave that to your imagination, my lord. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make that comeback? Don't lose heart, Mr. Hanahudo. As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements. I think a summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. We must be the only ones here who ain't aware. The incident took place in the late evening. 3 days passed. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks known in the community as Thrice Fire Mason. Sorry. Thrice? He was very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. The victim's corpse was discovered in the omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Here is the autopsy reports from the investigation medical office at Scotland Yard. Thank you, Consul. I shall accept that and the photographic as evidence. Let's look at the crime scene photo. Let's look at it. Ah. He's wearing his armband. Okay, stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife whilst journeying in the omnibus. Died due to internal hemorrhaging results from the trauma. Okay, 54. Why is he missing a button? He's missing a button. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. What are these? Good lord. Is that blood, counsel? Yes, my lord. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. What? Mr. McGill had gloves that had blood on them? Yes, I'll accept these as evidence as well. How did I get into this? I backed into the corner before I even started. These are definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to confirm with on our first day. Nothing will come grumbling now. But by the way, Mr. McGill's right-handed? Yes, I believe so. He was toying with a coin in his right hand a little earlier. I think the glove on either would be fairly incriminating, really. Oh. Wait, was that left hand? Oh, it's right hand. What do you say? What did you say earlier? Okay. There were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. Only 2. Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other, Mr. McGill, was the accused, Magnus McGill. Well, rather damning circumstances, to say the least. Defendant, what do you have to say? Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGill. To be sure, I rode the omnibus that raven, but whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it. Are you claiming to have been asleep? This is the motion of the carriage, my lord, litting. So it is. And when I open my eyes again, this is a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I've never laid eyes on before in my life. Now I ask yous, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. So the blood got onto the gloves, then after the man has been killed. Unfortunately, that statement of the driver's is the only beginning. What? Not at all. There are multiple witnesses. To be precise, the moment on which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. When the killing... Oh, no, it's order. When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And there was witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. It's a nail in the coffin for the accused. Thank you, counsel. Shit. What do you say? Thank you, counsel. Circumstances of the crime has been quite made clear. Your wish is my command. Bailiff, bring the witness in at once. Three dudes. Wow. Yes, I'm here. Don't worry. Oh, good. Good, Kim. Your names and occupations. My name is, well, everyone calls me Beepo. I drive an omnibus in the far East End. Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city. My name is Fürst, Lady Fürst. I make hats for gents. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in the omnibus and witnessed to a aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Yeah. Quite right. Yes, sir. That's right, sir. Very well. Let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you, will you tell the court precisely what you saw? What the witnesses saw. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had just a few customers. I remembered it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. I couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too. Ambiguous testimony, as I must say. Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incidents in the omnibus with their own eyes. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, counsel. Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incidents took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes? Well, in that case, how could these two victims possibly seen what happened? Witness, there's no way to have seen inside of the moving carriage. How quaint. I read that civilization in the East Islands notions was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? Oh no, the 22nd? That's shitty. But hey, at least we can play. Tell me, my Nipponese friend, have you ever traveled in an omnibus? Well, no. Only arrived in Japan this morning. No matter. I arranged for us to see for ourselves the actual scene of the crime, that is. What? Do you mean the actual scene? A carriage is designed to be moved. After all, presumably you understand that much. Well, yes. The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today in this very building. Here? What? The tire carriage? Bailiff? Bring the sickening omnibus. Strickening omnibus? It's a carriage. Why the fuck? So that's an omnibus. I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. Four passengers seated inside in the closure cabin, and the other 4 on top, on the rooftop above. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city and sights are to be had on top of the omnibus. I should point out to our foreign guests, there's a skylight in the roof allowing view the interior from the seats above. The skylight. Oh. The penny drops at once. Last I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on the omnibus which the murder took place. That's how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight. That makes perfect sense. Well, the council, this is the first. In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime itself being brought into the courtroom. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. Can't wait for it. For the 22nd birthday is coming on Pokemon Unite. Yeah, dude. We're gonna play it. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That's prosecution's wish. Very well. I see no reason why not. You're hereby accepted, formally accepted as evidence. Enter the courtroom. I'm gonna look at it. Inside, we say. Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? It's horrible. Huh. The blood that soaked into the seat, the victims obviously. That seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck. Would you really stab somebody in front of view of another passenger like that? I wonder. Well, it was after dark, and there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. Whatever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. There's a lot of focus being drawn on the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole Crystal Tower. It's under construction, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the perspective of such a great event. Oh, sexy. I'll come back to this. How did he look inside? Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary. I could help myself a lot by giving the omnibus a thorough seeing as if it's here. Focus. Pray don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand it. I will press it. Yes, I think it was some time after 10, wasn't it? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Even the cold, it was freezing. You have 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct? Yes. Not all the traveling in the same parts of the bus, of course. Oh, there's no other passengers when the incident took place? No one alighted, for example? Not quite. You're quite right with that, sir. The other passengers like that. No, none. The boss insists on it running. He does every evening. The last bus of the day. But I do wonder sometimes is altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say. Well, with it being so cold and everything, only making 20 piece on the run, you see? Yes, I spend that much on pub on the way home, just trying to warm up again.
Hold it! Excuse me.
Oh, I get it.
Hold it!
What? There we go. Fuck, I'm back. God. All right. Okay.
Hold it!
And you saw them through the skylight and the roof of the carriage. That's right. When you sit up on top of the deck, the window's right there at your feet. There was a lamp on inside, so I had a pretty good view. The two of them were wearing hats. I couldn't exactly make out their faces. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that was Mr. McGild. How can you be sure? Well, how can I politely... McGild is a gentleman of rather small stature. I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget that when the victim came to a halt, the vehicle came to a halt, the people inside the enclosure cabin were the deceased and Mr. McGild. There is no room for doubt here. I really wish there was. You actually saw the exact moment it happened? Didn't I already testify that? Or are fair, darkened, hardened working city bumpkins not considered trustworthy these days? I mean, not bumpkins, bankers, my bad. Oh, no, I didn't mean that. This is no good. I really got his bag. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little... Mister. What's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Made up about what? I don't like this stinking rich. Never have. They're always up to something other than they shouldn't be. Every one of them. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. There's no point in wasting time listening to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter anyway. Hold it. This is precisely what I was about to say. As the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. What the? What's happening for? Scales of justice. Now let me see. Yeah, it seems like how the members of the jury gives their verdict. With fire? Apparently. Yes, white white for innocent, black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one, they each cast a ballot of fire into the giant scale of justice, as we saw moments ago. So if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean... Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen. Very well. The court acknowledges the change in the jury's stance. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your...
Hold it!
He stabbed him, you say, and you were sitting up on top of the wharf, were you?
Excuse me.
What are you forsaking for now? The last statement appears to have given you pause for thought. Not really. But by the way, you always seem to be looking to the side one way or the other. Do you have an affliction? Not really. Does he not really willing to say anything, it seems? It's none of your business anyhow.
Hold it!
I've been thinking about a new hat design, you see. So I was just gazing upon mindling around, but then I happened to look down through the skylight. It was stuck right out of his belly. That huge giant knife. A grim sight indeed. That didn't help me at all. If only we had evidence to counter the Decepticons. Yes, sir? Is this the knife you saw? Oh, there we go. Finally. The very one. Is that it? Yes, this is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. That is the blade of the considerable size, Council. And the fearsome, furthermore, this scabbard is zone prominently with a certain initial, letters M, which seems oddly familiar. Please no. For Magnus, perhaps Miss McGill, possibly. Take your pick. It seems that particular big name in London made him but there are M's everywhere. Like, yes, like Mason. This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon murder most certainly belongs to the accused. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling counsel. Oh, come on, shut the fuck up. Mr. Britt is the pillar of society and gentleman, and a gentleman's word should be, however, those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. Wait, dispose of rubbish. It's a W. It's a W, not an M. I don't know at all, but is that this is an M. Oh, I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today, and the cross references all the facts. Oh my god! So I can't overcross and analyze? Fucking wow, this is stupid. 4 out of the 6 juries who... Every time I press these witness for more info, I make the situation worse. Nevertheless, what we need more... Fuck off, fly! What we need more than anything at this moment is more information. We still very much in the dark. I suppose I'll just have to keep pressing the witness, knowing that more sparks will fly. Or could it be... Oh my, fuck off! I'm sick of these goddamn insects. Fucking can't wait for winter, dude. Does nothing but fly around like a fucking asshole. No food in here! What exactly did you see? Yes, collapsed on the floor, he was. By the passenger, obviously you're referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker? And then the other passenger had the knife in his hand, like this. The other passenger, obviously you're referring to the accused, Mr. McGill. And then he punched it down like this, stabbing the other passenger in the belly. Whoa, hold up. Why is he always looking right? What? I wish to speak. Do I take it that... The idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly absurd to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. But I've heard enough now. The horse has bolted, and as they say, no, please. Gee up, silver blaze, the finish is in sight. Beepo is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Which now means the... What is the answer to this? I don't get it. You heard the testimony as a witness in the stand. Oh yes, I certainly have. I still got my hearing, you know? Then, pray tell, what are you yet to pronounce your learning? Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. McGild Park, it's called. The gentleman donated it to the city, you know, put a smile on the Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life. He's always doing wonderful things for the city. That's right, a man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely. Mother, may we go to the McGillic's public library later and borrow some more books? How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? What kind of a man Magnus McGill really is? What kind of man is he? The philanthropist Magnus McGill has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir. The one with the very darkest of souls. What? McGill lends money to extortion rates of interest, so his victims have no hopes of repaying him. When they default, he takes possession of everything that they own. He is a vulture that preys on the weak. I have never heard any mention of that before. Can you not? So, has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London and is entirely not have a carriage of his own? What reason could this man not, have to use a public omnibus service? You're not saying that. The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save considerably financial liability. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused Mr. Magnus McGill. But let it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts. Good gracious. But the brickmaker was the deuce. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debt. In the end, that painful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him, his life. By the merciless philanthropist, pretender, Magnus McGill. I don't believe it. If I might add something briefly, Miss Susato. You claim the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGill, but where is the evidence to support your claim? Really, you gonna pour some wine, bro? Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in a court of law. There it is. Lord Van Vick's hallowed chalice. How can this be considered acceptable? But I find myself in an unexpectedly good humor. I had heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself. As a judicial assistant to the defense, I am simply doing my job. What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accuser. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. And pray forgive this. I don't get it. How you press? Maleficent. No, it's marvelous. Toast. Counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence. Oh yes, 30 guineas. The victim owed a considerable sum. It's not all good gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Goodness, what is it? Look at this. Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? It does sound. The witness testifying at this very moment. Oh yes, of course, the banker. Why is his name here? He borrowed 20. All right, I'll talk to you later, Kim. He borrowed is that 30? 20 guineas, did he? Look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful. Well, it's what seems. I had the wool pull over my eyes. Regrettably, madam, this is the modus operandi of the accused. And such a pity little park, too. What a scoundrel. Please! How do I convince you otherwise? Still. Come on. Wait a minute. Are you fucking kidding me? If I press every fucking thing, you just kill it? Footnote, though. A footnote. However, the defense... Let her finish! Oh... Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial. By delivering my final verdict, I trust there are no objections. Miss, so just tell me one thing. Oh, yes? Were you in the middle of saying something? The footnote in your... What does it say next? Oh, yes, of course. And the proceedings judge will deliver the following. It says, however, the defense has the right to demand a submission of examination of the jurors at this point. A summation examination.
Objection!
From which century has that tome you have there been resurrected? Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such adequate production or a mention. It's a relic, long forgotten, and certainly no longer practiced. So you're out of luck. Oh? What even is it? This so-called summation examination. Oh, one moment. I'll read it about it. You would determine the right to procedure before you even understand what it entails? Typically Nipponese. Alright, Mr. Naruto, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what exactly? Appeal them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. And it says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse their... Okay. Yes, in times gone by, bolsters would use to attempt to influence the jury's decision, but that becomes something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. So it's a rather fell out of use. I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense bolster would even assert his right to try in this day and age. Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally re-invoked. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that although it may be inadequate, the largely forgotten it isn't yet extinct. What do you think? Assert our right. The defense wishes to assert its right to summation examination. London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of the judicial proceeding. The summation... Wow, these fucking names. Summation examinations are an establishment that should remain buried.
Objection!
But it's our right. It's our right. I believe it could provide vital in this trial. The defense partition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summary examination. This is mad. Foreman, are you a reminder of the jury ready? Well, I'm not. There was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see. All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their decision. What grounds? You must all justify your decision and explain why you believe the defendant would be guilty. My lord, you rather putting us on the spot? This is most irregular. No mention was this made of this before. I don't really hold with all this justification lurk. That seems to have thrown the jury off. It seems none of them experienced this before. Alright then. It might be an opportunity we've been looking for to turn the trial around. So be it then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGill, guilty of this most serious crime. So this is supposed to happen then, just for pressing everything. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. He stuck the chap next to him, just like that. Brazen, I must say, absolutely brazen. I've simply typed and collected all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. You can trust the guild. Far fares is our motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for years. Oh, the scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. Some of the juries don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments, although, do they? Let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their mind. I'll have to throw everything I can at them and use some very persuasive language. Just a moment, Mr. Nahado. According to my book, that's not quite how it works. I thought I was going to have to throw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetorical about the defendant. Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then they've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning. You see, your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. Then what on earth am I supposed to do? Oh dear, I'm just citing what I've read about British law. Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? Well, I understand. The key to this procedure is to use the jurors' own words to make their arguments. What do you mean? While the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public, they may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. See if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can contract the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other. Oh, so it's say, and we're looking for it. Yeah, then this is similar to. Oh yes. I have to pull this off. Can we? I asked you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. Yes, my lord. Hey.
Objection!
These two things clearly contradict each other. They do? Explain yourself, counsel. Me? Oh dear, what do I have to say? What have I said? I swear on Silver Blaze mane and name, I haven't first idea what you're talking about. According to the group testimony we heard so far, there are four passengers on the omnibus the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beepo, he took 20 pence in fares. Quite right, I have those process details typed neatly here in front of me. He's still on. Eyes off. Jury number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is also 4 pence. It's always been 4 pence. That is it. That it is a fair, convenient, single price, just the way London carriages should be operated. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man? Why? 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication, it would be 16 pence. Exactly, as I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact, or precisely one person's fare. One person's fare, there's a 5th person. Yes, in other words, on the omnibus that night, discrepancy possible, there was another passenger we heard nothing about. This can't be right. The coachmen of the guilds are good, honest men, one of all in all. Trustworthiness is our watchword. The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon? Mr. Guildmasters, Master, I think you ought to consider this if this trial were to end now. The news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets a nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Alright then, how do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end? Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a bell of fire into the innocent side of the set of scales. No, hold your horses there, coachman. We were... Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo. This is very irritating. I'm going to do the same. For the love of Mike, not you as well. A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters. Oh, really? I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witness again. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruto. You did it. If we can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue. 2 more, actually. There's something else that's bothering me about a couple. But still, we weigh heavily on the side of guilt. You have the floor again. Continue. He stuck the chat next to him just like that. Oh, next.
Objection!
Next. The 2 statements are completely contradictory. What? Oh dear me, I was only knitting a jumper for my other half. What is all this claptrap? What does contradiction even mean, I ask? We've heard more than one witness that allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, jury number 3, what could you see that I'm busy here? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? You want to test me, do you? It was like this. Struck the fellow next to him without even getting up. Just like the prime banker said. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true. Now then, jury number 6 is me. What can I do for you? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madame? Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand, like this. He stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so. Now, don't move. Now, take a look at these two jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What? Bless my stitches. What a muddle. What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. But why? Why the dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good consciousness? Lies, you say? Oh, dearie me. I can't obey the people telling lies. The scales? I don't believe it. Wait. Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him in his black suit. He clearly is some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on us all. If I could do that, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Ask me this. Answer me this. Me? What exactly is the problem? What if two witnesses have slightly different recollections of the event? What of it? Let's say Shylock did stab the victim as he was sat next to him on the omnibus, and then this young dandy saw him do it. Now let's say the victim clapped on the floor and then stabbed him again. This old lady saw him. Well, what's to say it didn't happen like that? Who are you calling a dandy, sir? Who are you calling old? Why should I make these They're ready to kill each other now. But could the foreman of the jury be right? These two witnesses? It's out of the question because autopsy. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. What is it, you dark jinx? Come on out with it. What are you suggesting is impossible? It's out of the question. What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job. As a foreman of the jury, I have responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where is your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I saw the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. If you say that out of the question, show me some proof. Some irrefutable, as you wish. What? I'll give you the proof.
Take that!
According to what is written here, he was stabbed in the abdomen. Only once. Only once? It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen happen two different times. Alright, I can see defeat. Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leaning to not guilty? We've done it, Mr. Naruto. We won. What are you playing at, you dandy fool? Shut your trap. No one deceives me. What? We had a consensus. I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one. And if the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take this razor sharp blade and shave every last hair off their head. Oh, he's a barber. Okay. Please tell me he's a barber. Well, in quite a remarkable turn of events, the defendant's examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. The jurors now stand 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate, and the trial must continue. Yo, he's mad. He's big mad. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places, and I call upon all of you to continue pursue the truth. So, Lord Zix, continue to whatever the case for the prosecution, if you please. Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hallowed chalice, it may seem crush to dust. Pray forgiveness, discourtesy. Lord Venzix, is it cold in here, or is it just me? As your equated tone no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during as. So I honored a deadly silence and listened to the shroud. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Alright, well, I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Well, no matter. There's nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. No, why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let's proceed to the next round of battle. Bring forth the witness once more. Oh, I didn't fully press the 5th, so. Let's try to do this. That really made me worried. The fucking scales shit, that really made me worried. Yes, sir, Mr. Lord. It transpires that in your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of a 5th passenger on the. You will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir. Oh mio Dio. And now then, witness, I hereby call you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defendants. I only carried four passengers that night, I swear. But, well, I, for one, was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He fiddled us on the fare, he did, and then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. I tell you, I saw McGill stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Oh, yes. He stabbed him. Yes, he did. Did he just say I think so? The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learn Eastern friend never existed. Do I do anything during it? Oh yeah, when he reacts. Okay. Of course. Explain yourself. I'm terribly sorry, you're right. The guild fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare? It's so cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty. You have been dishonored, coachman. I'm sorry. You're a disgrace, Beepo. A disgrace. Your selfless actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild. If I may, sir, I had to pay temperance on the bus just last week. What? I'm done the... I can't make... That figures. No, that figures. It appears that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, we already had the pleasure protracted today. I see you tend to continue the parlor games. Absolutely. That is right. He said the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip. I suppose I might have, you know, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe. What's this? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard a scream from the seats on the roof deck. Wait, where? And then when I turned around, I saw it.
Excuse me.
How can I tell?
Hold it!
I guess when he goes back, all right, after this guy, he looks down. So in short, you didn't see the mention Was it when he turned his head to the right? I really thought, but I did. But I go over it again in my head.
Struth!
I suppose I didn't actually see the process of the moment of the stab, did I?
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Are you asking or telling me? Is he getting... I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened... No chance. Well, it's a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through the skylight on top of the omnibus, that is. Peeping? A respectable city banker? I'll have you know. I know what I saw. I remember it as clearly as a belly of rat day. It was a grim scene. I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I would ask you supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. I can do that, all right. I'll tell you how grim it was. Grim it was. Oh, okay. Do you think I forget the sight of the blood-soaking hands?
Objection!
Blood-soaked hands? I think I got it. Okay. Well, I admit that soaked might be laying it on a little thick, but... anyways, there were definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGill, on the night in question. Oh yes, right. And there certainly does not appear to be a sizable amount dark-colored stain there. But I'm sure you can clearly see. It's only the right glove, handed gloved. In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. But no, it can't be right. So you're a liar here then? That's right. You were quite clear about it. You said, huh? It was both hands. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth?
Objection!
It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, it was only one, but the fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection!
No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw the blood all over both men's hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Why am I a city banker, for peak's sakes? My word should be the golden standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society doesn't evacuate. Pre-evacuate? Provocative? I don't know. He's claiming to have no reason to lie. But that really is the case. Mr. Naruto, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it could turn the tide in this trial completely. Something to show this man has a compelling reason to... Oh, okay, yeah. My lord. The defense is ready to present evidence. Are you sure? Yes, the evidence that clearly demonstrates why Mr. Fairplay had a reason to lie in his testimony. Very well. I hereby call the defense to present this... This list of debtors who owe money to Mr. McGill. Yes, a list of victims crippled by accused extortion. The point is, among the names of those debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? No, well, it's barely worthy of being called a debt. According to his ledger, you owe 20 Guinness. Not a considerable sum, wouldn't you say? Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGill were to be found guilty, Murray. What would become of your debt in that case? These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment, all outstanding dates were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Mr. Fairplay, is that not the case that you claimed in your testimony? Have you seen something you never in fact saw? Is a devious attempt to your annual debt of 20 Guinness to the defendant. Let me ask you again, and be aware with your answer may have the most serious implications upon your future. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in the time in which the defendant is alleged to have thrust the knife into the victim? Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Alright, now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch, but it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on Mr. McGill's hands, both of them.
Objection!
And yet, only one of the Finn's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. So you keep saying. I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Go ahead, Mr. Foost. Foost? The thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happened. Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think yes. I'm sure it was on both his hands, not just one. What? That doesn't make sense. That's a new testimony. It's probably coming. We're going to need further testimony from your witness. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself clear? Perfectly clear. This is good news. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. What witnesses really saw? There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself. No, I heard that scream. Anyway, the fact remains there can't have been anyone else inside the carriage, or we would have seen. Well, lo and behold, and the truth of the fact, none of you was the witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord. I apologize, my lord. But honestly, there was no one else inside the carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. That much incrimination evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it. That's really not what the testimony is about. Let's examine the interior once more. The victims of, I'm gonna examine the fucking thing. There's only one door. There's only one door. I suppose it can't be opened from inside the cabin at least. In other words, there's no simple Norse signification chain effect. Very well. That's right. It was forcibly cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Oh yes, I remember I was shivering and I was so bittered. Bittered? Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof in the first place. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Oh, why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. It was locked? That's right. It's not a public bus it's a public bus service, for peak's sakes. That's not what I call fair play. Yes, I had the exactly same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up to the roof of the deck, look down longingly into the warm cabin below. While I can assure you, I wasn't just looking down, I was glaring long and hard. And that's precisely why I could tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else at all in the cabin, oh my gosh. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You're riding this omnibus. The witness event in the cabin, though, through the skylight and the floor of the upper deck. Is that right? That's right, yes. In that case, therefore, a portion of the cabin's interior that would have been out of sight from you. What? By golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility could not be denied that at the time of the instance, there could have been another passenger in the closed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Enough hypothesis muttering. My Nipponese friend, the prosecution demands that you substantial your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here in the flesh. You will identify the area in the
Take that!
both rows of the seat on the roof face in the direction of travel, where the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other, which means the visible part of the cabin which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight. As I've drawn here. That's right, my lord. As you can see, the opposite seat on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it.
Objection!
It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. Your Nipponese has a forbidden habit of obscuring the truth with a bigotry. I concur with the prosecution rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I understand, my lord. The defense would like... You are a fool. That response was a descriptive attempt by a man who has no notions of his own limitations. A toast. A hard lessons not learned. Let's us not delay, counsel. The defendants... On that night of the murder.
Take that!
The passenger in closed cabin to the witness on the front deck failed to see has been Mr. Magnus McGill. What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant.
Objection!
Why'd you just throw it at the fire? If I disintegrate this chamber by smashing my hollow chalice, do forgive the discourtesy. Lord Ven 6, people talk of these tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning culture of their own, but I see they use the terms ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say? Let me explain in terms of a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant was sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's the very premise on which this case is built.
Objection!
But that premise may be wrong. What? If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGill, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. What inconsistency? Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands, and the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Yet, we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains. The point is, even in the face of infutability evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimonies remain unchanged. Exactly. They both are adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct and their testimonies reveals the truth. If it was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on the passenger's hands, both of them.
Objection!
And who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit. Extraordinary. Order. What exactly are you
Objection!
populating? Preposterous is just that, nothing more than conjecture. The witness have clearly stated they saw the accused.
Objection!
But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said there's two of them wearing hats, and he couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes, the top of their hats were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them, though. Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatters do tend to notice such things. What particular styles of the hats did the two gentlemen sport? I'm afraid I don't remember. You call yourself a hatter? style of the hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be sure? Because I've been there. The accused would undoubtedly have offered to dispose the fact. Unless, that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation that the accused failed to even notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled. There's another person traveling in the clothes. It's in concealment, Mr. had been unaware of it. There's clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused, Mr. Gills, to the stand. Well, what you say, counsel? Prosecution objects, Mr. Lord. My lord. I call him Mr. Lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, he will already have made a full statement to the police. But what if there was some reason why he was unable to speak freely? Magnus McGill is a uneducated ruffian. If it's indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure that he must have been most deliberate act. Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion? My lord. Should we ask Mr. McGill to testify? Yes, we can hear, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find the truth. The defense would like to call Mr. McGill to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Ah yes, I need a little time to consider this. If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGill has to say. Get the man out in the jury. Would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. If something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild. Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say. Oh yes, that would be lovely. The jury has said the man needs to be heard. Now what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Let's proceed to begin. Fuck, it's already been like 3 hours. Have you been listening to the discourse of the day? To be sure, I have, my lord. There are two matters in which the court desires to hear from you. The first, and whether or not there was a third party with you on the omnibus. As proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed, why did you conceal the fact that he... But God, no, this is not in my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the questions, please. The truth of the matter, I've been desperate about this. Desperate about this all. Do I tell you, use all, or keep my mouth shut? The fine fella representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with my myself and the other man, there was another passenger. I, and thus me would help who helped the little urchin get away after it all. You what? No, Mr. Magnus McGill. That convenient excuse can't save you now. I'm truly sorry. So I am, Lord Vizix. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was talking to taken by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Which was, well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time and not in any way involved, you see? What? If the police had known the wee one was there, they would have assumed she done it. They would have to haul her into this here courtroom just like myself. I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts, young mind. Easily damaged, my lord. And who was this young child of whom you speak? That I don't know. Oh, well, the wee thing just happened to be in the cottage that night. I never saw him before or since.
Objection!
God, why am I so tired? Oh, fuck. We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. Prosecution calls for the witness statements to be disregarded by the court. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings. What? What's going on? Be careful. Cover your face. Clear the courtroom. And amend the scenes of chaos as people stumble over one another in their desperation to flee the court. Fuck, just let me save. Fuck. Dude. It just hits you like a sack of rocks. It's crazy. Let's just move to Dota. We're back. Oh my god. Ugh. Let's see. I'm hungry. What's up? Yo,
What up, Ken Dung?
what's going on?
Watching UFC?
Hell, that's cool.
Oh!
I
What's up
was
with you?
I was playing some Ace Attorney.
Hell yeah, brother.
Fuck.
I don't know if you want to watch it, but there it is.
I'm okay.
Oh, I gotta go grab this water out of my. Hold on a second, I gotta grab the water out of the car for my wife. Hold on.
Uh, what to play? Oh, wait.
Good. Good. Ah, I'm back.
So Matt told me he got you to join the
Caster?
yeah,
Yeah, I got Caster.
that's the rollback, right?
Mm-hmm.
You want to play Melty?
I don't know really how to do it.
What?
I have to have like your IP address or something. Or something. I don't know how to like play online against each other. Let's see. See if I can figure it out real quick.
I need to set it up. The fuck is it?
I got signed out.
Well, do you cry about it or what do you do?
What's the
Do
community
you cry about
edition?
it? Oops. Damn it.
Do I have it installed?
He went
Yeah,
like
I
this.
do.
He goes, it's signed out.
Huh?
I'm talking about Logan. Are you getting it set up?
Where do I find a caster? Or caster?
Oh, you don't have it downloaded?
Uh,
Go look in the chat for oh, hold
Which-
on. Actually, he sent
which
it. He sent it to
chat?
me. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you. He sent it to me.
okay.
I lied. Maybe he didn't. Where the fuck did he send that? Oh, here you go. Here it is. It's right. It's in the Mike's chat. Just scroll up a little. It says play Melty. Matt posted it.
Okay. No, where do you download the caster though? Is it the install?
You gotta. It should be on that page.
The community edition?
Yep.
Okay.
And you have to open up Caster when it's all said and done. You make sure to install all the stuff.
I mean, it's not that big of a game anyway.
Good lord.
Oh, I get it. Well,
Little bitch ass bitch.
right?
check the mail? Thanks, beautiful. Figuring it out, Kenny?
I got it.
I need your IP address to play.
Oh.
IP port to join.
Yeah.
Mm.
I can get that real quick. Jesus. Do you know how to set up your port? Damn it. I have to set up my port. The fuck? All right. Where is it? Where's my network thing? Blackhawk, where'd you go? Oh, it's Nighthawk. Okay. There we go. Open. Hold on, I gotta do my fucking port stuff. Oh boy. What? Like 2.68. Oh, there we go. Fuck, I almost. Alright. Almost. Internet. No, I want advanced. Land. Security. Alright, there we go. What's my AP? Okay, 2. Multi.
Landy. You okay? Go lay down. You'll feel better. I'm gonna give me a little bit of chips, huh? Talking to Kenny's punk ass.
Alright, I got it. Alright,
You got
so.
shit, Kenny. Just post it and send me in a message, whatever your thing is.
Hold on, give me a sec. Pull out your message. Hold on. There's that. And oops.
Hold on, just give me a second.
There.
Something.
Alright.
second.
Hopefully that works. Let's try that.
You can do like me and Matt did online training mode somehow. I forgot. He gave me his.
Hold on. I'm still doing stuff.
Huh?
Yo. Oh,
What?
nothing. Thought someone was
Are you
in my
playing
chat.
this game?
I don't know.
Okay.
I know that's not a good answer, but I
No.
don't know. Anyway, let me open Caster. Do I have to broadcast?
Oh no. Let's see.
Game closed. How do I not have to? Oh, I let the thing open it, right?
You open the caster.
And do I just broadcast? Training? Oh.
No, that didn't work out.
Oh, okay. I got it. Oh, and it already clipboard? Oh, that's way easy. All right, do that. All right, so you do it in caster. You don't start the game until you're in caster.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. I got to specific
trying.
window. It's not showing.
Training mode though.
Huh?
You're in training mode.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to do training mode?
I just wanted to try it out.
Well, go ahead. I'm watching.
You're what? Are you in? You're in?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Who was I want?
Did you watch the new match footage of Melty?
All right, hold on. My bad. Let me just redo this. That's not what I wanted. There.
What? You fucked it.
Sorry.
Alright.
Fuck me. All right.
You fuck it up?
Yeah. But I like it that's automatically clipboards it.
Oh, you
Is that
said you
right?
did one? I already
No, it did it again. Fuck. It's a very learning. All right. There we go. Oh, okay. Now it's on my stream. Da-da-da.
Alright, I'm in there.
All right, pick your character.
You may have to pick it for me. Let me see. Yeah, you gotta pick it for me. Pick Roa. Crescent.
Huh? It's in versus.
Hold on. Oops, I might have left. I did. My bad. Yeah, I think
Alright.
you'll have to pick it though. I don't know how
Weird.
this works. I didn't do
You sh-
versatile, all I did was training mode.
My button's not right? The fuck?
Probably not.
Oh my god.
You just set them up somehow in here.
Oh, it wasn't. Alright. A. B. Hold on. Controls. Controller. A. B, C, D, E, start, N, Back. Broadcast versus. There we go. Jesus.
I'm no longer in. Pick me up.
All right. So,
Hold
all
on.
right, you gotta set your buttons in
My
caster.
button's already set. Oops, I fucked up.
Oh no. All right, game. There we go. Are you in?
Yeah, I'm in, but I can't move.
You can't choose?
Mm-mm. What did you hit to select your button?
Do what?
Hold on. Let me make sure my buttons work. Yeah, it works on mine.
How do I do that?
Worked for me. On mine.
It's doing it for you?
Yeah.
It doesn't show you picking. Are you connected?
I'm not connected right now. 'Cause I had to went and make sure my buttons were good.
All right.
Sit out of it.
Huh?
Maxing out of mine, and I'll join this one. I already have that one. I'm in, but I cannot move.
Press like 3 buttons or something.
My buttons are right. Oh, wait a second.
Press right on your control stick.
Yeah, group. Let's see.
What controller are you using?
Be good. I think I'm good now. How do I exit out of this though?
Just exit.
Oh, it's still not letting me move. Why are you on the second player?
What?
Are you on second player?
No?
Oh. Can you move?
Yeah?
There we go.
Oh.
Oh, what?
I'm just gonna restart mine.
I don't know how to make it work, man. Because when me and Matt did training, I couldn't move either until he like turned it to where you know you manual in training mode.
Alright, I got it. Hold on. But that was in training mode.
Exactly.
Hold on.
So I don't know how to make it work.
I got it. Hold on. Broadcast. Alright, try this. No, let's wait. Alright, hey, you hit broadcast. I want you to try.
Alright.
And you send me the number. It's fucking raining? What the hell?
Where's the code?
What? When you hit, alright, you hit broadcast, right?
Yes. Hit 3. Wait a sec. 3. There you go, bitch. You get it? Hello?
Huh? Hold on, I got it.
Get it?
Do you have your caster open?
Yep. I already sent it to you.
I can't move.
Exactly. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Let me try something. Go to this side and see if I can pick your character.
Huh. Don't hit broadcast.
Look, I can pick your character. What character are you playing?
Don't, no. Don't hit broadcast. We try this. All right, just go to net play, and just have a net play open. All right.
Check, hold on.
Yeah.
What do you just hit net play and then hit enter?
Oh, oh shit. Okay, hold on. I got it. No. Wait, hold on. I got it. I do. All right. I think I understand it now. Oh, okay. That's what we're doing wrong. There we go. Do net play and paste that. Did it open correctly? Is it not open? Hold on, wait, 1 sec.
No, that's how it works.
Hold on. No.
I think it would have worked. Maybe not.
Hosting. Oh, wait. No, you gotta connect to me first. Okay. Do this, hit net play, and paste that. Okay?
Pretty sure it's the exact same IP that I have.
No.
That one's
The only difference is gonna be the ending. That should do it.
It should do it. Max
All right.
the rollback is 3.
Yeah.
Input delay is put 1.
Okay.
Yeah, this should be it.
That should do it. That should have done it. Alright.
Yep, that worked.
There we go. Hell yeah, here we go. Smelty Bliss.
Or- Oh, I forgot Steve. I didn't give you super.
Damn.
Oh, I hit multiple times overhead. Didn't know that.
Shit.
That damage, dude. I need to learn how to do the fucking lightning bullshit. Oh, I tried to grab like fucking Guilty Gear.
I just like the fucking he just jump the Thanos loop type thing. Jump C, dash forward C, jump C again. So cool.
Yep.
Oh, that's a cool super. I didn't get the jump. Oh no.
That hit me cross up loud.
Oh, that would've been sick. Just that pull would have been sick, bro. Okay.
I don't think it does anything unless I'm in the corner.
Huh?
I don't think those really do anything unless I'm in the corner.
I don't know. I was.
Yeah, because we watched a guy play this character last night, and he was doing it like in the corner a lot. He's also throwing out the deer a lot more than whatever that button is.
Which one?
The deer. That might be a super.
I'm trying to figure out. Does he have reverse DP? There it is.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure it out. It's reverse DP.
Yeah, I'm doing too slow or something. I think I hit
Oh, I fucked that up. Alright, I know what to do now. I got it. Taking a little bit. Alright.
Got him. Double hitting bullshit.
There we go. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot there's charges.
Oh, come on, dude. I don't know what to do out of that room. Fucking damage is crazy in this game.
Huh?
Damage is crazy in this game.
Yeah. But it's not as high as you think it is. You know? Hmm.
Coming up that.
Fuck.
Oh, got me. Nice tag.
I'll have to press the right button.
I have no.
What was that? BB? AB?
For me?
Yeah.
I'm doing crouch B, B, C, down C, forward C.
Oh, I meant the air one.
Oh, B, C, B, C. Yeah. And the grab.
Oh, wow. What? This is fucking gnat. It's fucking with me. Oh, you... you can backdash that? That's so
I win.
crazy. He fucking backdashed it. That's sick. This character
I'm
cast.
hoping Roa gets added, dude. My character's busted as shit, but I don't know how to do the busted shit.
Seem to like playing the busted characters.
I played Kai! You played Leo!
Huh? I played Leo day one, so whatever.
Leo's busted as shit!
He's not that busted.
Yes, he is. Ouch, that hurt. Oh, dude. God, I got hit low there.
Oh my god!
go.
Nothing could have done.
No, that's why I just sat there.
Dude, I backdashed the fuck game.
Oh my god, he got me.
That did a lot.
It did. Oh, I tried to get... Oh yeah, I don't know what to do about this. It's unblockable. Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead.
Oh no!
Got him.
I didn't know it was unblockable.
I didn't either. Either that or it's a low, like high or something.
I don't know.
Ooh, got me the premiums. came back.
Huh?
I almost came back.
Yeah.
Well, I was trying to get up any of that.
Oh, you weren't close enough. Oh my!
Let's
The
go.
deer actually comboed into itself, and you didn't tag. This fucking threw me off. Wow, you tagging so late. Fucking threw me off.
Yeah, I'm not good at tagging in this game, so
Huh?
I'm not very good at tagging in this game. I'm not used to doing
You
it.
just press a button.
I know. No, I think you have to push a direction.
No, you don't.
Oh, that's
There's
what-
neutral tech. There's just directional text. It's not like you don't have to tech just one direction.
fuck me.
Oh, I forgot this thing has hyper hops.
Yeah. It's like super jumps.
Oh my god, this.
Oh no, I missed time. Oh.
The deer.
That was bad. Fucked up.
Oh my god. Fucking combo.
That's easy as fuck, Call of Duty.
The bird didn't save me. Okay.
Oh.
He just moved. He just the fucking command. Just the dash sucks, dick.
Yeah.
I can't do
Also,
anything.
my character does a lot of damage.
He does a lot of damage.
Fucked it up. I fucked it.
Fuck! I'm counter hit. It's so long in the air. What the fuck? Countered hit so long.
You son of a Damn it. Fuck off, you stupid fucking thief.
Okay. Are you just like anti-airing me with jab?
Yeah. That's why
Oh.
I'm getting counter hit. That's what Matt told me to do. He said it's good to just jump around and hit jabs so I get counter hit. It like knocks him down and like it's untactable.
The counter hit just lasts so long.
I know. I keep trying to hit the dash button.
Hello? Huh?
I'm on my way home. I'm on my way home.
Okay.
Bye.
I'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god, fuck. The deer, do your job! Stop! How do you have meter? Fuck. Oh. Alright, you're out of meter, thank god.
Oh god.
I don't like how that was facing me. Oh, is my...
Oh, you beat my.
You just jabbing out. That's cool.
Yeah. You beat my fucking alpha counter. Your buttons hit too many times.
Yeah, I know he does. More an ordinary character.
You're good button. Jump B is so good with her.
Huh?
Her jump B or whatever.
That's B.
Yeah, it's really good. Oh, that didn't work on her. Okay. Nice. I gotta do something different then.
Do what?
I gotta do a different combo.
Oh. Wow. God, the color makes the fucking game look so fucking weird.
Oh, that guard card.
Was that overhead? That's crazy.
I think it broke my guard. Maybe an overhead actually.
Oh, okay. The other version of her is super cool.
Red version, yeah.
Oh my god, air throw?
Yeah.
That's what I get for not trying to DP randomly.
Yeah.
Which moon are you playing on him?
Crescent.
Oh. Are those the same buttons? Okay, the deer does it different.
Oh, I whiffed. That sucked.
Get stung!
Mosquito. It's a goddamn wasp.
Can I fucking not be shocked like 3 times in a row?
I put you in hell, dude. You were in GSB for sure.
Yeah. GSB.
Gay baby jail. Oh, I thought you were gonna jump. No, help me.
I think this dare is better just because it hops.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know shit about dick in this game. Kill the deer.
You see it hopping instead of charging?
Yeah. Get the fucking wasp out of here.
That does so much damage.
It does, dude.
You can whiff Gatling it? That's stupid. Oh my god. I was I ended up trying to barrier blocking.
Yeah, I've tried to do that too.
Where's my fucking life? Oh my god.
Your life is deleted, bruh.
Eh. Version's kind of cool.
Yeah. Oh, he's on mount. Huh?
Huh?
Why?
Hey, Steffi.
That's what he.
What?
Landon's talking shit. What I said.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Fucking, I love how the hitbox is on top of you, but like it doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Funky ass weird hitboxes. 3K. Oh, shift the projectile. Okay.
I shielded that. That was sick.
Oh, okay. I wasn't. Hmm.
Stay hit behind. You want to end and grab?
I know. It's just I can't get the right height.
Or you gotta do forward and grab. You know that, right? Like or forward or backwards. Oh shit! Grab me. Damn.
I just wanted to see.
Yeah.
Yo, that super's so fast.
Yeah. I think it was plus over that, or I just hit a button way too late.
It might be plus.
That's really fucking recover this. Gas plus.
Yeah. Sure. That's fine with me. That's fine with me.
Oh, what the fuck? Nice.
Yo, she's really cool.
Yeah, she's kind of letting you get away with just hitting buttons. 'Cause you're
Huh?
not really
Huh?
Blocking. She's
Do
kinda
what?
Letting you get away with she's kind of letting you get away with just hitting buttons.
Yeah. She has some good buttons. She's definitely getting back. I think she's gonna be in the next game.
I don't know. Maybe it's DLC.
Damn.
Didn't let her get to play that time. Wow, that crossed me up. Oh, I tried to fucking parry that and punish it.
Okay. Damn.
Oh, shoot.
Do what?
I said shoot. trying to keep her out of the air. That was my problem. She kept fucking flying around on me. Yeah, it's a guard group. What?
Game's fun.
Quit hitting fucking buds. Jesus Christ, Kitty.
God, his ground dash is fast.
You lost like all your damage life to counter hit there.
Do what?
You lost like all your life to counter hits on wake up.
I was just
Well,
seeing
I-
if they had
I-
fucking
I-
reversals, bro.
I accidentally alt tabbed. Hold on.
What y'all
Let's
playing?
go. Healthy blood.
Oh, let's go.
I don't know what to do with that.
That's the multi butt.
Let's go. That was a bad decision. I accidentally did that. Yeah.
Damn. What is that jump button? B?
That was B.
That was pretty good. That was a really good button.
Oh, good shit. Fucking no, that sucks, dude.
What?
That sucks. You had a pixel health. Yeah, right.
How'd
Let's
you
go.
convert off that?
Oh my
Holy
God.
shit! Oh no, I did stand jab. What? Arc drive
go.
finish? Fuck you. Oh my god. Can't believe you landed that. It came out so fast. What the fuck? That had armor, but okay.
I went through it. Oh god. Oh, there's a mindfuck there?
Oh, I didn't do crouching B.
You win. Nice block. Oh man, I was going in. Oh, he's in hit button.
Uh.
4K, holy shit.
4K? Oh my god, what is that button you're coming down with?
I think it's C.
Can you screen share this?
Do what?
Uh-oh.
What?
Hold on,
Now,
hold on.
what was that button you came down with?
Jump C. God.
That says jump C?
Yeah.
The fuck?
He's tilting out of his fucking mind.
This
I
game
don't know.
sucks.
I don't know which one's which.
This game
What?
sucks.
Yo, what do you mean you don't know what's which?
Can he
Well-
hold the fucking L like a man?
He's not hitting play again. Come on.
I said, hold on. I'm trying to. I don't know if it's working. See if it's working. Yeah.
Or-
No.
No. No.
Was he-
Fuck. I think I had to turn it windowed. I think. Hold on.
Oh, you're trying
There it
to.
is.
Just
It's
go to my
working now.
stream. I don't fucking care.
Yeah. Let's go.
Kenny, quit being fucking salty.
I'm salty. I'm so salty,
Shut the
dude.
fuck up. Quit being a bitch and fucking
I'm a bitch.
hold the L.
I'll just put it on a smaller screen and play it on that. No big deal. I didn't mean to do that bad. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, nice. He's fucking me up. He's fucking got that mad energy.
Oh, I did stand jab. Fuck. No, cause with the button.
I don't even remember how to do my B&B in this game. I don't even know where the fuck Zcast is.
Ah, fucking shielded that, dude. Oh, I got fucked. No, I'm dead.
Holy shit! That reached so far! This fucking full screen?
I didn't expect that to hit you. I'll be completely honest.
Oh my god, dude, that was full
Better be lucky than
screen.
good sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
Fuck me.
Dude, she's so small, it's hard to get that full come on her. Oh, come on. Man, he counter hit me.
What? I don't even know what that fucking move I keep doing.
Sorry.
Okay, I won't do it again, Kenny. Okay, I learned my lesson. Get off me, dude. Off me. You might be
I
dead,
did-
bitch.
Fucking so much damage.
Oh god.
Is that down C? What the fuck is that normal? Oh, it is.
Look out, there's guns.
I'm doing it by accident. I just don't. I didn't know.
He's talking about me because I had like 3 lightning things on there.
Danny, are you going or not? Your mom is calling.
Oh, can you
Mom-
get that?
Why is she calling you?
She wanna ask if you wanna go.
All right.
Hi, mom. Yeah.
Oh god, who's that? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my. Oh, I just can't get over facing the right direction. I'm about to head out in a sec, though.
Alright, that's fine. Oh fuck. Should have just done one. Oh god.
You really crouched it again when you're mid-air after fucking throwing that out. That's cool. Holy shit.
Let's go, baby.
Shit's not funny.
Yes, it is.
Fucking tilting.
I
Hilarious.
know, god. That's the kind of game you don't know how to play. I don't know how to play it either, but my character's better than yours. That's so funny, it goes whatever way you are. That's crazy. There you go. Mine's fucking easier, boys. Good shit, kitty. Feel better?
No.
I mean, that.
Yeah, after this.
Come on. Nice. Alright, Red, let me have that shit. Motherfuckers just jump hit buttons every fucking time.
God, why is it 1 meter, dude? It's fucking full screen, dude.
And he said after this.
I know. He's addicted, dude. The tilt is in him right now.
He's in the vortex.
Yeah. On a game that we both don't fucking play. Jesus Christ. Oh, I dropped that.
Oh my god.
Let's go with the invisibility. Let's go. Dude, this character does some damage that he's playing. I feel like he's barely hit me.
My character's too honest. No! No, I just won't fucking, like, it just drops. Fucking can't get the jump cancel. Or the right height for the fucking throw.
Yeah, that's beat me. Oh, come on. I shielded that shit.
Oh god, I can't fucking move. It's... 'Cause
You gotta go, Kenny? Your wife gonna kill you?
Come on.
He said, "Fuck my wife. I'm playing Melty."
God damn. God damn. Fuck. No, that was supposed to be fireball.
I'm.
Oh, he got me.
The one time. You just DP on the Oki, and you're just fucking not doing it all.
That's why you.
And you fucking miss it half the time, but it's still the one time.
I haven't done it in a long time. Kenny, you gotta realize when my whole mindset against something like a DP is like, if I'm gonna make you fucking know I'm gonna do it first, and then when you start baiting it, I stop, and then I pick better time to do it.
The other times you weren't hitting though.
Yeah, I did. I hit a bunch of times in the beginning, and then you started blocking them, and I stopped. Oh, get fucked, bitch! I'm dead.
Cause I can't fucking land the combo. And that hit fucking so instant. Jesus.
Shake my hand, Kenny. GG's.
No, fuck off. It's online. We don't shake hands. Don't fucking say that.
Shake.